Howdy, gang. Welcome back to Jaws of Hakkon. We spent the last session walking around the whole map. I'm sure they'll send us back to some of these areas, like these locked doors. It said it was locked from inside when we went to this cave here. I don't see any other entrance, so like that could actually be quest locked or something. Maybe we have to head over there and do something before they let us take the boat to the island. And this one should all be story stuff, and then we'll probably end up finishing the main campaign here too, depending how long this part takes. And you know, we might even start Trespasser, because the last mission's it's like cutscenes in a fight. It's not like we're walking around a big area or nothing.
All the rams are growing thick. It'll be a bad.
I don't remember talking to the thing, did I? Dude, we're currently like 3 days from the release of Veilguard. Still not planning to play it on release, because, you know, we've spent like about half the year or more playing 2 in this. However, it's only $60. Like, I was expecting it to be 70, but it's coming out at 60. And that makes it slightly tempting, but it's not in Green Man Gaming, so like I can't bump it down to 50. If that was the case, I would definitely at least buy it and maybe play it not on stream. But I mean, it's still shaping up to look fun. And I'll be lying if I said I wasn't at least thinking about it, but I can't. I fucking can't, man. I've got a lot of other things I gotta play. Like games I bought last Christmas that I never like quite finished, like Lost Eidolons. I'm stuck in that, that's why I haven't finished it, but like I'm so fucking close, man. I've been playing it all goddamn year. It's like a not a forced stealth mission per se, but like where we have to run away and enemies just keep coming in and we're like caught in a pincer. Some bullshit. I'm like somewhere in the last 5 missions of the game, I know it, but it's been a few months. Every now and then I try and pop on, I just always end up doing the same shit. It would help if I wasn't missing like 3 of my best characters, but they're all missing for story reasons, and it's really pissing me off.
You're a strange sight. I never thought we'd see so many lowlanders in the hold.
You what? There's a quest marker here, but it's not him. Speak with the hold's leader. Like below, I remember there was like a cave with a throne in it. The auger.
There are many curious about you, but the Thane would speak with you first.
Yeah, that makes sense. What I was looking for, I remember them standing on like a podium, but maybe because we already listened to the speech, they didn't load into the same spot. They're in their usual place at the throne now. That could make some sense.
What did I tell you? Lowlanders from the north.
Why do they dress like that?
Oh, one of them's still standing there. Just the Jaws man, though.
Why do they dress like that?
Inquisitor, I am Svara's son here, Thane of
Are
the
you
Stone
Germans?
You have guest welcome here. Your Inquisition has done much to heal the holes in the sky. We are grateful. You and your people have come far from the safety of the lowlands.
Safety?
We have not come to cause trouble in your home, Thane. We have learned that the last Inquisitor may have died here hundreds of years ago. We seek his body.
Giving peace to the dead is a worthy quest. Any help we can offer is yours. Sadly, the jaws of Hakkon will not offer so warm a welcome. You have met their Thane, Gerd Harrofson. I wager you have crossed blades with the jaws of Hakkon in the wilderness. If you would search this place for your Inquisitor's body, they will want you to pay in blood.
The Hakkon Knights are attacking my people. I would welcome any assistance you could offer.
Bathing my blade in the blood of the Hakkonites would be cause for a feast for most in this hold. The Hakkonites are fools, and they have forgotten the old ways. But we have pledged peace with them. To attack with lowlanders at our side would make us oathbreakers. This is poor weather for me to ask that of my hold.
I understand your concern. Is there anything I could do to help?
I can get you umbrellas.
A hold draws strength from its hold beast. They are as kin to us. When our hold beast is strong and happy, there is joy. When it sickens and dies, it is an ill omen. Our bear, Storvacker, has not been seen in days. The hold fears for her. I cannot ask the hold to break peace oaths unless Storvacker returns.
I was told I needed your permission to borrow a boat from the fisherman.
Ah, Rolfson. He worries like a scared baby goat. The boat is yours. Tell him I said so.
Cool.
I will speak with you later.
Ask those in the hold about Storvacker. They may know something they have not told me.
Skurvecker. What a name.
That helps them. Always making up strange stories and looking at all these in books.
Aye, it isn't natural. Learning how to read.
Ah. Just a nice little path right back to the boat, eh?
Greetings, stranger.
Greetings. Nice shack you got here. Oh, we've got some level ups. Tempting. There's not another passive I can get, so I might as well upgrade something. Probably the last level up we'll ever get. The one that gives him guard, I suppose.
What did I tell you? Lowlanders from the north.
Why do they dress like that?
You're the one they speak about in the lowlands, aren't you? The Herald of Andraste.
Many call me that.
Helmsdim Rolfson. I trade our goods outside the hold. You'll not find better this side of the mountain.
What's with all the eyes?
Have you traveled outside of Stonebear Hold?
Course Mountain Father provides. But press us, and we'll admit there's lowlander goods we can't craft ourselves. I sell our goods there. The old trader taught me how to read and write, and how to act in your cities.
Your sword is blunted, bruv.
Where does your trading take you?
Denerim and Southreach in Ferelden. Leeds and Verchet in Orlais. When the passes are clear, I take our wares to Val Royal.
Surely you can get a fair price for your goods closer than Val Royal.
Ah, well, that's truth, but have you seen it? My heart lies with the hold. But I'll die remembering the light on the gates of the sun.
Overrated. Treacherous. That is pretty.
One of the most beautiful cities in the world.
Everyone thinks I'm mad when I speak of Orlais. They believe I make half of it all. As if
So
I
fucking clean ass marble, a gold lacing, and
those frilly little cakes. Most in the hold call any city outside the mountains prideful on. Lowlander folly.
it is definitely prideful.
Farewell.
Another time.
So, she arrives. Don't throng. Behold, worthy ones, the woman who blazes like fire and mends the air.
They're not harmful, I don't think.
I am the Ogre of Stonebear Hold. I greet you, as do our gods and the gods of our ancestors.
Ah,
It is done. Now come, be welcome, and hear news of the north.
I met a mage in the woods who said she used to be an Augur's apprentice.
Sigrid Goldstolfen. She left the hold when I told her she must release her teacher.
Aren't you her teacher?
She might have heeded me if I were. Or perhaps not. It's time the spirit in her was free.
She's possessed, and you do nothing.
Every mage in the hold is made one with the gods until they're strong enough. I thought Sigrid strong enough. Exile was her own notion.
Why did Sigrid go into exile?
Sigrid built an altar by the shore for her rite of thanksgiving. A ritual to part her from her teacher.
Thanksgiving.
Sigrid claims her offering was spurned by the gods. The spirit remains with her when she's taken to exile.
Did you just introduce me to spirits?
The gods of the hold clamored to see you. I obeyed. For I'm their voice, their augur. And if I didn't show you off, they'd hound me for months.
What? Bro, you said it, please.
What did you mean when you said I blaze like a fire?
How do you think you appear to the gods of the Fade? To those beyond the veil, your hand burns like the watchman's bonfire.
What?
Are you saying every spirit in the Fade knows where I am?
Only those nearby, but thoughts spread quickly among the gods. I see you've already killed one. A thing of envy that grasped for your crown. What are these whispers clinging to you? Less and more than spirits. They sing old hurts.
You can hear the Well of Sorrows.
An echo's echo. I've seen the last whispers of aged elf song. What you carry is older.
What? I mean, it was connected to the Thal and Flemeth and whatnot. It probably wasn't built by the elves, just guarded.
Do you know where your hold beast may have gone?
Storvacker? No. I've asked the gods, but they've seen no sign.
I'd like to ask something.
Then ask.
I assume augur is another word for mage.
I am a mage. Yet not all mages are augurs. I give counsel to other mages and the Thane. In turn, an augur takes counsel from the gods and shares it with the hold. I make their will known to us, and ours to them.
So you're an ambassador to the local spirits?
They protect the hold. They help drive off spirits who've gone bad with rage or gloom. The gods live with us. Ignore their offerings, offer them nothing, and it weakens us all.
I should be off.
Our mages don't usually commune with spirits like that. For them, it's regular practice. Can't climb this? Some bullshit.
You're the Inquisitor. I hear your people already sing songs of you.
How are you so well informed?
Oh, Hellstim soaks up gossip when he goes trading. He just returned from the lowlands. I'm Fulna Hethstotten, keeper of histories, and Skald to the hold.
I've never met a Skald. Is that anything like a bard?
I suppose. Every hold has someone who sings its songs. Doesn't yours?
That's what I said.
We keep the old songs and histories, the oaths and the legend marks.
I understood all of that, except legend mark.
The Skald before me was born Gulda Elsdotter. She crafted a great new tale for the hold. It
Hakkon?
pleased the spirits. After that, we called her Gulda Gildan's Song.
So they're titles, honorifics.
Not all carry glory. My father was Heth Mule's head. He'd never let go of a quarrel.
Can you choose a legend mark for yourself?
Only if I wanted to be scorned as a child. I've only been a Skald a few years. I've not made any great feats, good or ill. Yet.
Farewell.
Good journeys.
How about we call you the boring one? Yeah, corn. And what the fuck is that? A lemon? A mango, perhaps? Bloody ass chicken doesn't look like it was cooked. Thick ass sausages.
Welcome. So long as their weapons stay sheathed.
That's a mark of Balefire. Maybe there's a quest for that right here, because I remember there's Balefire like before we went through the maze to get in here.
Be welcome, Inquisitor. Though I fear I've time for little more than a greeting. I must prepare these souls for their greater journey, particularly those who depart without the reverence due.
Ah,
Way is often
it's a
hard.
Daniel Fortescue.
Will someone not be given proper rights? Holden Enverson is one of the few whose soul may return. Bloodkin must make an offering to the Huntmaster, who prepares it. Or so it should be. Holden's son, Finn, has failed in this duty, but then there's you. Me. You're a guest of our hold. A gift from you cannot be refused. Even an offering for Golden. I cannot dictate the nature of a gift, but if my suggestion appeals to you, speak to the Huntmaster. I'm not familiar with Avar funerals. May I ask what proper rites entail? When the time comes, we are given sky burials. For most, the body is laid out and prayers given. When the birds come, they carry the soul to the Lady of the Skies. The body, unneeded, is gone.
You just eat it.
For most. Some souls, such as Calden's, are chosen to return. The augur reads the signs at birth. It is a rare honor. In order to return, an offering is made to Korth the Mountain Father and buried beneath the body. A piece of the soul thus remains, allowing the rest to return to this world and be reborn. I should be off.
Ah!
Lady keep you.
New catching is good. Fine work.
Chance to cast Horn of Valor. That'd be Mm-hmm. Probably check it out with the weapon crafter here. Where's the one for modifying?
So long as their weapons stay sheathed.
Okay, well, fuck it, I'll buy these anyway. Good thing then. They're not a numbered Bianca arm, I think that's what they're called. Like, in the post-game levels. Not they're all compound, but like they all have different names.
Greetings, stranger.
Is that a cookie? Wow. Who'da thunk? Those must be cacao beans.
Inquisitor, I'm honored by your visit. I'm Finn Coldens. Forgive me if I don't stand to greet you properly.
How are you injured?
A storm blew up a few months back. It's the worst we've seen in a while. I was helping to secure the fishing boat. Einar nearly fell in. I caught him, but the current caught me. My leg got crushed against the rocks. It hasn't set properly.
Oh.
I know about your father's burial, and the offering.
I tried. I dragged myself out of this cursed bed, but the pain... I collapsed. The Huntmaster found me and dragged me back. Said we didn't need another dead man.
I'm told I can make the offering as a gift for the hold. I'll try to do so for your father.
He won't be my father much longer.
What do you mean?
I can't make the offering. When the sky burial's complete, I'll lose the right to bear my father's name. Whether or not he's my father, I still love him. I would not see his soul severed from the earth, if it's meant to return. If you can make a gift of the offering, there's no way I could repay you.
I'll let you rest.
Lady keep you.
Weird. They meant to return, or are we trying to make a zombie?
Inquisitor, you've need of a hunter, or you're just wandering? Doubt you lowlanders see many holds, but I'll tell you, there are none finer.
I assume you go hunting yourself.
Of course I do. Who says otherwise?
No one.
I lead our hunts, Inquisitor. My leg aches. One eye can't see in the dark. And I bring more meat than anyone in the hold. Goat's piss do I hunt.
Goat's piss.
A yes would have been fine.
Suppose you can't help lowlanders' manners.
I spoke to the woman preparing bodies for funeral. She said I might make an offering. For Calden.
How would... as a gift? Sly woman. In that case, I'll accept an offering from the hand that gives it. Tradition says the offering's made to Koth. Only creatures who touch the god's realm will do. I'll mark where someone last spotted. It'd be an unmatched gift, Lowlander.
A
Still
fade
pretty cold
touched
at some
keeper.
point, losing his father's name.
Farewell.
Farewell.
Inquisitor.
Do you have any idea where Storvacker has gone?
Our hold animal's a hungry one. She might be after the game in the valley to the west. As the weather's turning, I'd not think she'd roam further.
Farewell.
Farewell.
Every time I think I've seen the ugliest possible Avar statue, a new one turns up that surpasses my expectations.
So it's not bad. The little Cyclops being peekaboo.
So, come to test yourself.
How so?
Our warriors want your measure, Inquisitor. Bring us an offering, and we'll let you fight Hakkon's trials. Stonebear Hold would know if the spirits favor you. So would I.
Can we begin this trial of Hakkon?
We need an offering from you first. To honor Hakkon and the dead.
Why do you pray to Hakkon when his fanatics cause you so much trouble?
Hakkon Wintersbreath could be testing us through those fanatics. He can be a cruel god, Lowlander. He'll favor the victor and no other. Strength to strength. If the jaws of Hakkon try to raid us, we'll feed their scraps to the bears.
Farewell.
Safe journeys.
Not the arena? I think I've talked to everyone I can. Might still be one more path to walk down the hall.
Stranger.
Supposed to requisition the offering? I find that balefire. I honestly don't remember where exactly it is. It's gotta be somewhere nearby because I had it when I was walking around here. You know what? I think it's by the door down there. So maybe that tree for the bear. So I got a game to talk about. Past few weeks, I played Gotham Knights. which I was always planning to buy. I didn't think it looked that bad. I know the game kind of tanked, but like it looked fine. I just didn't want to pay the, you know, asking price.
Someone's used these bones in a spell. Were the jaws of Hakkon casting a ward?
It could be blood magic. Let's look for any more skulls.
So yeah, I got it in the Humble Bundle like 2 months ago, along with, you know, the Plague Tale and Ion Life, which I'm gonna play soon. So I think there was some confusion with like the marketing of the game. I was under the impression that we were going to be investigating the death of Batman, but the game actually opens up with Ra's al Ghul fighting Batman, and they end up both dying. So like there is no mystery there, and like it's not like the sidekicks all don't know and they need to figure out. No, they find both bodies. They know exactly that Ra's killed Batman. You know, Batman killed Ra's. Whatever. But, you know, with Batman gone, the city is left to the four of them. Robin, and Batgirl. A.k.a. Nightwing. Red Hood and Robin. And Batgirl. He left them the Belfry as their base of operations, because the Batcave kind of collapsed, but during the cutscene, you can see that, like, this is very late in Batman's career. He has, like, trophies from all the villains all over the Batcave. All kinds of gadgets and stuff around. They say that the Joker is already dead. So this isn't set in the Arkham universe, but like some things might be similar. Such as all three Robins existing. Yeah, I don't know how exactly they would have told me which Batman universe this was set in, but, like, I think some clarification would have been nice. Because, like, in the Arkham universe, Jason Todd died, and he didn't actually die, you know, it was like a prank from the Joker, and he comes back later as, you know, Red Hood and, maybe someone else. Spoilers. And, you know, there are some universes where the Joker was originally Red Hood before he fell in a pit of Laffy gas or whatever, ice chemicals. So it makes sense if he, like, just, like, erases his identity or hypnotize him or some bullshit. Like, now, in this case, Red Hood is, he was killed and brought back with a Lazarus pit, so he came back, like, a little crazy. And the rest of the gang is, like, a little uneasy around Jason. It seems like he's gonna fucking murder someone. Which he did. You know, they said that he had a period where he was a lethal enforcer. Now he's just the most dangerous part of their crew, injures everyone, gets them in hospitalized.
I'm shocked I've never seen this plant before. It's so melodramatic, half the Magisterium should be growing it.
Alfred, like, shows them all a tablet, and he's like, yes, he left you everything you'll need. So I'm guessing that Bruce left, like, all of his assets to them. He divided them, so they're all rich now, kinda. Seems like Dick, at least, is like the new face of Wayne Tech and whatnot. And he's kind of the leader character, Nightwing. So, with this being a 4-person co-op game, he's the character who's, like, built for multiplayer. He has, like, buffs. And, like, he can mark targets to make everybody do more damage to them. Like, he's not the best to play alone. So, you know, despite him being my favorite of the bunch, I'm like,
look at the ground.
I didn't really want to play him. That's a little upsetting.
Bear. If the bear's not dead, it must be nearby.
However, you know, everybody was kind of expecting this to be like an Arkham-ish game, and, you know, it's made by Warner Brothers. It's really hard for it to not be in the shadow of the Arkham games, those being like the definitive Batman experience, but, it's just not. It's a beat-em-up RPG thing. I guess you'd maybe compare it to, like, Marvel Ultimate Alliance or something. Maybe not as good. I haven't really played those. But I didn't think the RPG elements really added anything to it. But anyways, I think with that in mind, I felt like the best playing Red Hood, because his gameplay is so far from what you do in the Arkham games that it almost makes it feel like its own thing. Like, he has guns. Most of his attacks are centered around his range attacks and, like, the aim mode. You can, like, hold the precision aim, and it'll, like, fill up a ring, and that'll multiply the damage by 5, and you can upgrade to make that, like, 10 times 10. Then you can hit headshot on that to multiply it further. And that'll benefit from whatever crit damage boosters you have equipped. And, like, his chain attacks, where you do the perfect button presses, are only on his range attacks, or everyone else has it on their melees. And quick aside, I think those feel like shit because they want you to press the button just before your attack makes contact. Not just as it makes contact, not just after. You gotta do it before the attack even hits. It's fucking dumb. I hate it. It feels awful.
Here, let me try.
I left my game, like, open lobby the whole time I was playing it, and I got joined very occasionally, only ever by one person. It was never the same person, so there are people playing, but not a lot. And it just wasn't very fun when they joined. Like, if you're out in the open world doing patrols, you can all split up and maybe cut the length of the night in half, or, you know, in 4 if you're full stack. And, you know, that can take like an hour or two sometimes if you're trying to do everything. So it would be nice if that was only 20-30 minutes. That didn't really help when you guys were in combat together. They scale enemies up in difficulty, so like, you're kind of supposed to stick together, but the game's not too difficult, so it didn't matter much. You can, like, grab guys and do team-up attacks, which are kind of cool. Every story cutscene's a little different based on who you're playing. Like, they'll have different voice acting in them. So whenever I did, like, a main mission, I would try to pick who I felt would go on the mission, based on, like, how they were talking about it and the whole, sit rep setup, whatever. Said I didn't really care for Nightwing, but Batgirl's alright, and they say that he's like, she is the closest to the old Batman gameplay, and the controls simply aren't the same. You have like light, heavy, and range attacks, and like you're not doing free flow combat. It doesn't feel anything like free flow combat, but still, I mean, I somewhat agree. Batgirl's whole thing is she's a heavy bruiser. Like, she can tank, and she can have like super armor on her heavy attacks and her abilities. Yeah, you have abilities like on each face of the button when you're holding left bumper, and you can hold them so you get like A abilities. And she has like hacking abilities too. Like one of her specials, she can summon a drone to attack enemies. But she can also like disarm security cameras and stuff from the AR goggles. Because, you know, Barbara's like a pro hacker. So that was like neat. I didn't expect that to be added for her. And her traversal ability that you can unlock is, you know, gliding, flying. You can do the swan dive and make yourself go up. One of the better feeling ones. Oh, I mean, I somewhat agree that it feels a lot like you were just playing Batman, but still, like, she's like the most boring. Too basic. Red Hood traversal thing is you can like jump on spirit platforms and you kind of like slowly lose altitude as you jump, so it's not the most useful. It kind of sucks. Robin, he can like teleport a short distance using the Justice League satellite. And by that, you like pause kind of like the tactical mode, and you like, and you can hold A or B to like raise elevation, and it moves a lot slower than this. I think it moves too slow to really be fun, but it's a neat idea at least. And Dick just gets like a little flying thing that you can hang on, like literally fly. It's not a glider, you can fly it with it, it's ridiculous. It's not very fast though. I found myself just using the regular grapple hook to get around for the most part. Right, Robin, he was my second favorite. He's supposed to be the stealth specialist, but I just really like the way the bow staff feels in combat. And he's got some cool abilities, like he make a fucking exploding shadow clone dummy thing, or he has like nanomachines that can attack people. All kinds of like teleporty type abilities.
May I help you?
Holden's son is injured. It's not his fault he can't make the offering.
As disappointing as that may be, it is not my place to ignore the gods' laws on a whim. I honor them in word and spirit, Inquisitor.
I should be off.
Lady, keep you.
I have to craft the offering out. What I'm doing. So yeah, I mentioned there's gear. There's like elemental damage types and elemental resistance you can get on the gear, but like for most of the game you're leveling up so fast that you do not have to think about the gear because you were getting stuff that just massively outclasses whatever elemental defense benefit you might be getting. Until, like, the last... How long did I even spend playing it? Let me see. Gotham. 28 hours. I'd say maybe the last 8 hours of the game I was capped at level 30. And here's the thing, level 30 is not the max level. They gatekeep reaching level 40 and maxing out your skill tree until New Game Plus. Just some bullshit.
What did I tell you? Lowlanders from the north.
Why do they dress like that?
So yeah, once I hit level 30 and gear wasn't scaling anymore, I would maybe, like, hold on to a couple different outfits for specific jobs. Like, there are different gangs that usually have specific damage types, like the League of Assassins or the Court of Owls usually have, like, poison, or regulators have electricity and freezing. Freaks might have fire occasionally, or, like, stun.
Goat-kissing, blood-drinking, Hakkonite chicken crabs! Thank you, Inquisitor. Storvacker has returned. My hunters saw what you and she did to the Hakkonites who held her. In trapping Storvacker, the jaws of Hakkon broke their peace oath with Stonebear Hold. Our blades are yours.
We welcome the help.
More than you know, Inquisitor. My hunters brought items back from where they held Storvacker. I know what they intended. It is not something you will like. Something few Avar would tell Lowlanders. But you must hear it. The jaws of Hakkon sought to bind their god in mortal form and bring war to the Lowlands.
Whoa.
A god's god?
Yes. Hakkon Winter's Breath, bringer of the cold winds of war.
How do you send a god to attack someone?
With much blood and many foolish rituals. Though you have given them pause, they will try again. Ages ago, the old jaws of Hakkon did the same. They brought their god to life to destroy the Lowlands. Their foolishness lost Hakkon to all Avar. Now they would free him and begin again.
Based on what we know, what must we do to stop the jaws of Hakkon?
Their hold is an old Lowlander fortress. It is shielded by a great wall of ice. Magic even the Hakkonites do not know. Unravel its magic, and we will scatter their bones so the lady never finds them.
We still need a way to melt the wall of ice around the Hakkonites' fortress. Do you have any ideas?
No. It is Lowlander magic and nothing to do with us. Our spirit talkers are useless as battle goats. The Hakkonites must have found the magic in the old fortress. Speak to your people. Perhaps they will know more.
I will speak with you later.
What was I on about? There's like a raid system. It was patched in. They're called like heroic assaults. They're basically just procedural dungeons.
All right, hero. What do we talk about?
What do you mean?
You don't want to talk about.
The main game doesn't really have any puzzles
so
or,
what do we talk about then?
you know,
Suppose you full of
detective
junk.
work in it. It kind of does, but like it's very basic.
We invented.
Not anything on the level you did, stuff you do in Arkham.
Actually true, you know.
You don't get any gadgets like that, or
Before us,
you know,
no one ever thought to
Metroidvania
push
around or
people off
anything.
things with large sticks. Historical fact.
But, you know, they have little platforming puzzles in these procedural dungeons, at least. That's different from anything you see in the main game. However, I only did, like, 2 levels, and most of it was repeated. They shuffled around the rooms, but they were the same fucking rooms, so I got bored pretty quickly. I think eventually they throw in, like, souped-up versions of the bosses from the game in there. But I didn't get that far in them, and wasn't having fun.
Be welcome.
I found all the Veilfire runes around the village.
What did you take as the purpose of the tale?
I didn't read it, but I'm gonna say renewal.
It was about your gods returning, but in different forms.
One of our oldest stories. Taught to us as children by the Skalds. Mountains crack, forests burn. The gods change and die. Hakkon's followers want him alive as he was. They will not let him die and return as he should. The blood magic was to hide the jaws of Hakkon's deed from other gods.
They have powerful magic. Why are the jaws of Hakkon afraid of other spirits?
The jaws of Hakkon turn their backs on all other gods that ever helped their hold. It is not fear that drives them. They hide their deeds from shame.
I should be off.
Farewell.
Okay, need to craft the offering. So bosses, I did mention bosses. There's 4 of them? Maybe the final boss of the game is repeatable too, I'm not sure. I kind of quit as soon as I beat it because I didn't care enough. But, after you beat it, they leave like a trophy in the belfry. So you can refight them in like a stronger form if you want. So I guess even the souped up version just wasn't... That wasn't new, they just threw that in as part of the heroic assaults. Unless they have additional modifiers for them. What was I saying? The bosses, right? So... As far as I'm concerned, there's only 4 bosses, and 2 of them were Mr. Freeze. So that's really disappointing. And on Mr. Freeze specifically, in the Arkham games, he was like... You know, he's Mr. Freeze, he's very dangerous, you get frozen, you're fucked. Like, instant frostbite, instant death. Plus he's very smart, so like... You had to, they were like a stealth boss, so you'd have to use all kinds of different stealth attacks and surprise him a different way each time, or he'd try to freeze you if you did a repeat attack. So, you know, he was like very dangerous, one of the toughest bosses in the game in my opinion. But in this, you just kind of wail on him, you get frozen, it's no biggie, just mass X to unfreeze. So that's like, it's hard to not feel immeasurable disappointment when they reuse a boss from Arkham specifically, and it's just like nowhere near as good. The second Mr. Freeze is at least not straight Mr. Freeze. He's in like a mech walker thing. And that one's pretty freaking tough. I fought him a little under leveled, but still. The other one is Harley Quinn, who is now leader of the Freaks, I guess. He's going a little buck wild without Joker around, as you'd expect. She was quite difficult. I don't have much to say. She's just like all dodgy and like you can knock you around with her big hammer. It's, yeah. I thought it was a frustrating fight. I picked I think I was Nightwing when I fought her, and that was a mistake. It definitely would have been a lot easier as Red Hood or someone better range capabilities. And the last one was Clayface, who I thought was actually not too bad. He's just a big guy and you wail on him. He's got big sweepy attacks, so you gotta dodge at the right time. But like, the fight gets interrupted for like a chase scene. You're running away on the motorcycle, and then like you start in the water area, and he's one form, and then you like lure him into a foundry where you can harden him up into like a hard ceramic figure, so its attack patterns change completely, and like, you know, it's almost like the puzzle element, because in Arkham, when you fought Clayface, you had to get the freeze bombs to harden them so you could shatter them. And, you know, here he did that, and, like, you know, it was like a better choreographed fight than just Mr. Freeze and hitting him. Harley had a whole story thing leading up to her encounter, and it was just lunacy. You know, Harley and Joker, it's never anything intelligible there. I understand what they represent, but like the characters themselves are. So I'm not like a big comic reader. I know I'm more of a wiki diver, like I know things, but I don't read them necessarily. So I had never really heard of the Court of Owls until around the time this game came out. Maybe it was a new edition. But basically there is sort of Illuminati type society that's been running Gotham for years. It's made of all the rich to wear owl masks. You look around like all the historic artwork around town, you can always see there's like an owl hidden somewhere or someone wearing a mask somewhere in it. But as far as the public's concerned, it's a myth. You don't really talk about them. But Bruce has always thought that they were responsible for the death of his parents. So he was like investigating them in secret, but he never found anything. I mean, he probably should have not investigated in secret, because his sidekicks all found them in like a week. I don't think they were anything too interesting. Basically, they used the Lazers substance, like a crude form of it, to make zombie minions. They were kind of making an army to like fight the League of Assassins and take over Gotham their own way. The thing is, for almost all of the game, they have another super unit eventually towards the end, but like they have these guys called Talons, which are just like ninja zombies, and You have to hit them with an AoE attack, so you hold your range attack to make it do like a spread thing, and then you beat them and they die in like 2 hits. And, you know, it's just like very much the same action every time you see one. It's just kind of annoying. Open world, there isn't really much to do. There's random crimes dotted around the map, and there's predetermined ones which usually have, like, objectives to them that you get. Like, you can find them, or you can beat up guys and collect clues to mark them on your map the next time you patrol. So it'll be like a hostage situation. You have to stay undetected, or the timer will start. And if you fail, then the people get firebombed. You're just like, oh, we need an ambulance. Like they're not fucking dead.
Deal with here, don't you think?
You should be thankful. I've been to Weishaupt. It's not good. Carved into a mountain, cold, dour, everyone's so bloody serious they can't take a piss. You wouldn't like it.
Hawk would be there.
And he is quite the ray of sunshine, that's true.
There's the skull. There are batarangs scattered around the city that you can collect. They have like a little blue glow, but I think the lens flare that comes off
It's Avar magic, right?
comes off lights looks a lot like it, so it's kind of hard to see him from a distance.
Let's speak with the Augur.
You just go towards every little lens flare you see, and sometimes it's a batarang. There are historic plaques if you want to learn about the city around the place. I don't think they really show up in the detective vision. Unless you're walking on foot, you're never going to find these damn things. Maybe if I rode the motorcycle more, it would have helped, but the motorcycle's kind of boring. It controls fine, but like it needs turbo boosters or something, man. It doesn't feel slow, but I wish it was faster. There are time trials you can do. Those are kind of fun. You drive through rings on your bat cycle like Superman 64. Once you get your traversal abilities, they have challenges for those as well. Those ones are a little more interesting, but still, and they're only kind of fun. You get XP and crafting materials for them. I didn't talk about the crafting. You got like tiered materials, and you dump them into blueprints. If you just went on a patrol and came back, you probably found blueprints for better gear. If you did a story mission, you likely got a piece of gear so good that it's better than anything you can craft. And you're just going to use that instead. However, crafting things unlocks new styles at least, and you can like swap them out after you've crafted something of a style. So there are a lot of different costume types. You can like play with some pieces on some of them too, which is nice. Different color schemes and whatnot. But if you pick up like 2 of the same blueprint, it turns into materials, and once you like massively outclass something, it just disappears and you're unable to craft anymore, which is a little annoying, because you gotta like craft it now if you want the style, basically. I was never really hurting for crafting materials until I hit the end game, where I get like legendary gear that can be crafted multiple times to make it stronger. And then I never had like the highest purple tier material. And there are like mod chips you can get too. They're just like boring stat boosts. But you can fuse them together to unlock some secret combinations, and I had a guy join my game. He had like some massive crit booster that just made him one-shot everything. It was kind of unfun. It's neat that you can do that. I never understood how it worked, really. I fuse together a bunch of things at the same level, and it only goes up one rank. If I fuse together things at a lower level, it, like, can bring down the level of an otherwise higher level thing. So, I don't know, I wish there was a chart or something that told me. Probably is online, but not in the game. And you also just find them. I usually just equip whatever the highest thing I had was, and nothing I can really think about. And they contribute to a general power level in your equipment, which, like, impacts your damage somehow. So, like, a weapon will have damage stat, but if the power level is, like, 100 points higher than what you currently have, then that'll do more damage in the long run.
To upset the hold.
Jeez. I'm not saying that I didn't have fun. Like, the game was alright at first. It just got pretty repetitive, because, again, there's not much to do in the open world other than fight shit or run through rings. It looks really good. Maybe even better than the Gotham Knight, but less inspired. The city's a little different. It's not the same city, it's the same map or anything. It's nice, but also strange, because, like, you know, in the Arkham games, you had the same map for 3 of them. And, you know, it's like, makes me feel like I'm returning to Gotham each time I play one, kind of like you always have the same map in the Yakuza games. And, like, you can see how they change with the times, and it's kind of neat. Yeah, there wasn't too much cringe dialogue or anything. It's just everybody's a sidekick, so they're really trying to crack wise. I don't know, Jason's more of a serious, broody man, so I played him most of the time, and it felt kind of Batman-y, I guess.
Consult with your soldiers on matters pertaining to natural threat. The beasts of these woods are fierce, and I fear they've already claimed the life of my dear devoted scribe.
Oh,
Are my
no.
soldiers running into problems?
They face delays establishing camps due to pests of various nature. I offered to consider the matter. There is an herb mixture. Correctly placed, it could ward beasts away from their supplies. I would not presume to further involve myself in your organization's military affairs. Perhaps I might entrust these to you.
I should go.
Inquisitor.
Hell. Yeah, I mean, I'd put it maybe on par with, like, Spider-Man Miles Morales. Like, it feel... Nothing crazy enough happens for it to feel like a mainline game, but, like, it's all very by-the-numbers superhero stuff. Nothing too crazy. Obviously the Court of Owls is introduced, but I didn't think they were that impressive. Just people wearing masks. Rich people. Basically mobsters for the most part until the talents are introduced. Even then, those didn't feel like much of a threat.
I didn't think this would actually work.
I wish there were more villains. I got maybe halfway through the game when I already finished all of the villain case files, which are obviously only 3 of. But then the main story always had like the lowest level requirement, so by the time I got around to doing that, because I was doing side quests first, like, I was already out leveling the story, and that made the main missions feel really boring and non-threatening. Probably why I don't think that the core vowels are shit. The Belfry has like a lot of hangout scenes. So you have like heart-to-hearts with the other bat sidekick family people. And Alfred, of course. And when you're just standing around, they'll talk about events too. And, like Dicko's making stupid puns. Jason talking about calibrations. Lots and lots of working out. And just let me tell you, Barbara Gordon in yoga pants. That is something. They call her Babs. I'm not saying don't play it, like, I don't feel like it was not worth my time for $1, but, like, definitely don't try to do everything every patrol you go out, because you're gonna hit max level a little too quickly. And, I don't know, maybe don't even try to do everything, just do the main cases, you know, side quests, fight the bosses, but don't get too into anything else. Or, like, protect your secret identity things for you, like a little security room puzzle, which it would have been great if those elements were implemented anywhere else in the game, but they aren't. You can do those and, like, you'll get a cutscene at the end of it. I thought they were just, like, random missions that popped up on patrol, but it turns out they were a story thing, I guess. And the conclusion to that was funny, I guess. Apparently Batman liked to go out and, like, party as Bruce Wayne, and he'd, like, fudge the dates on them to make it look like Bruce Wayne was out doing something while Batman captured a criminal or something.
This night in history, my money's on Lady Honorine Chastain. No one's ever come close to unhorsing more riders than her. I've seen her live, and I have to tell you, up close, she has magnificent technique.
Her victory in the Grand Tourney of Tanterville is pretty legendary, but I'd have to go with Riveza. Winning 3 consecutive Grand Tourneys, who does that?
Could you two find anything to talk about?
Hey, you know, they're holding a Grand Tourney in Markham soon. I think we should all go. Inquisition road trip.
There's got to be trouble or something up near Markham.
No.
I'll talk to Josephine. I bet she can pull some strings.
I don't know, man. You're not missing anything if you skipped it, but like it's alright. I think it's better than people made it out to be with the initial reviews. But it's also not like worth this sort of live service thing that they've set up. It's not full-on live service. There aren't microtransactions or anything anywhere. It's just like all the RPG mechanics and whatnot are kind of lacking in substance. And I don't think the endgame content is good enough. Oh, and Bruce himself, obviously, the voice that we're used to is gone. I don't know why his name's slipping my mind right now, but, you know, he's been Batman as long as I can remember. But they replaced him with the one they used in Arkham Origins, which is Chris Redfield. You know, Chris Redfield from Resident Evil. I don't know that actor's name either.
Inquisitor, are those boards?
Something Conroy. Kevin Conroy? Was that the original actor? Pay some respect to that man.
Orders for Grandin.
Undead Hakkonites. Hope he hasn't run into more trouble.
Herb wards. Those could assist the soldiers.
Anyways, he sounds all like constantly, even with his helmet off. And
Der Mortisan said you were dead.
just doesn't work as well. I didn't mind him in Arkham Origins, but here I thought it was like, maybe it's been too long for him. He lost the voice, you know? But it works in, like, one of the last scenes of the game, where he gets resurrected briefly and kills himself immediately. Because, you know, they're, like, fighting over a Lazarus pit at the end. I mentioned the court was using, like, a primal, or unrefined Lazarus fluid. So they're fighting the League of Assassins for that, and, like... And he comes back, he's like, it was never the criminals that I feared. It was you, the wretch who want more. I love hearing angry Batman.
You're gathering evidence on a...
The Nox Mortar. I was to set out apparatus for gathering information on the beast. Retrieving it proved difficult. Gurguts. If you're out here anyway, your worship, I can inform you that the Baron's pockets are deep. He would no doubt appreciate any efforts made on his behalf.
What is the Nox Mortar exactly?
A skulking beast the Master believes lies somewhere in the basin.
That's not very specific.
I'm afraid specificity eludes us, sir. Officially, the beast remains undiscovered and unwitnessed.
What?
I should be going.
Very good, sir.
I'm not sure what else there's to say about the game. Story was alright, open world bland, RPG mechanics lackluster, combat doesn't feel as good as Free Flow, but it doesn't feel bad. It's a different beast. I think that's what's important to get across there. And I don't know, maybe it could be funner with friends, especially if you cut down the playtime a lot to maybe like 15 to 20 hours instead of roughly 30. But, you know, I also played the multiplayer a couple times and I didn't think it added much, but I also wasn't talking to those people. Like, there's an emote system, but most of them were playing on Xbox, so like we can chat. And it was just, like, you know, aggressively mediocre, I guess. I was having fun at first, but the charm wore off pretty quick. After, like, playing it twice, maybe getting to 10 hours or so. Like... I guess I'll give it a 6. I'm feeling 5 because, yeah, it's aggressively mid. It just needs, like, a lot more stuff to do, but, I mean, it at least looks very good. And, like, that has to count for a point, right? Just, like, amazing visuals. And, I mean, it ran very good, too. Like, that's the thing. You know, it can look good and run like shit, and that'd be a different story, but... looks good and runs good. Of course, played it a couple years later, so maybe I need patches. In which case, people might have felt more before on release and it was running like shit. I don't remember what the state of the game was, but it's good now. Yeah, that's how I'm feeling about that. I know it's on Game Pass, and I think it's on the PS Plus subscription too, so like, it's there if you really wanted to try it, I guess. I would recommend going in with friends. That'll probably give you the best experience. Maybe you will finish it quick enough for it to not get stale.
Milady.
Oh, and you don't have to grind the characters out separately. That was nice. Like, the XP is shared between all of them. You only pick up blueprints for who you're currently playing, but when you do a story mission, you get that nice piece of gear I talked about, and everybody gets that, at least. So they're usually not too far behind as long as you've been doing actual missions. Yeah. That's the last thing I'm gonna say about it, right? The off chance we get another level, I will grab that evasion for Varric. I lied, not the last thing. I forgot one of the collectibles. There's the Owl Historia thing. There's like 40 of. sometimes they get marked on your map, maybe through interrogation, I don't remember. But sometimes when you're walking around, you'll notice like a little shadow mark on a wall when you do a ping. You know, a ping like that. Like, you'll see like a little glowing mark on the wall. It's like, oh, let's see, no one's nearby. And then you'll look around and you'll see more of the marks. And I don't know how you're supposed to read them. Maybe they're pointing at something. Maybe they're in a circle around the objective. But I never figured it out. I only found like 3 of the damn things. Yeah, they're pointing at just a thing that is unmarked and can be interacted with. And it will give you a little thing to read, I guess. Fuck those. Where's the fucking Riddler at, man? Like, that would have been so easy. Just copy-paste old Riddler challenges around or something. Fuck. Or you can do a lazy thing, like, I think Arkham Origins had, like, balloons or something you had to pop. Because he wasn't quite the Riddler yet at the time. Half-chewed label.
This, whatever it is, it must be what Dumbwater's unwanted.
Oh boy, where the fuck is this guy? Yeah, like 2 hours already? Like, sheesh, hour and a half. Not quite as bad, but like, I thought I did all the fucking side quests already, dude. Hello?
That Dunwich yet lives while I was so certain of his passing. Make us smiles on this endeavor.
I've evidence of your Nork's mortar, I think.
Yes. To observe the mark of the teeth. Let me see. You're good at the moves. But this, a beast unclassified and interested in the bait presented. What lies before us is an opportunity to greet the unknowable. Yet I confess fear, knowing I lack the skill to confront it. Surely Andraste's herald does not share my limitation. If you would take the bait and confirm its existence, I would be in the Inquisition's debt.
Okay.
I should go.
Inquisitor.
How are you feeling about that bet now, Sparkler?
Still good, actually.
You're crazy. We're beating Corypheus every time we turn around. He's on the run.
We're beating his minions, my hirsute little friend. Not the same thing. Besides, the moment we crush Corypheus into the sand, I'll be more than happy to pay up.
If he crushes us, you'll be dead.
That will make it harder to spend my winnings, true.
Fucking go-gurts. This is like a lot further than I think it kind of was. But there.
Mortizan said to place the bait here. We need to find a good spot.
How long before this knocked mortar takes interest?
Oh, it's plotting the best way to strip the flesh from our bones right now. Just waiting for the invitation.
That's a big hippo.
Very funny.
That children, oh no. Ah, Bruce Almighty.
not keep me in suspense. Your haunted stare speaks plainly of an encounter with the Nox Mortar.
I killed
Is
it.
the Nox Mortar a bogfisher, by any chance? A large, aggressive bogfisher?
Bogfisher. That quaint nomenclature inadequately describes its lesser kin, and here is whom they must serve.
Why didn't you...
I told them to have proof of its existence. Minds shall be enlightened. So when enlightenment comes at the cost of such fearful truths, I must wonder at its tone.
Oh.
Permit my humble gratitude to reflect the risk taken, your worship. Where's Dunwich? Must draft a letter to the university.
I should go.
Inquisitor.
Got people killed to discover a large subspecies of a known animal. There's this area that we have not been in. Found some loot. Bad. Not good. Not bad. Close to good. I think on-kill effects are overrated, especially in this game, but almost. Chain lightning. Seems pretty good, actually. That one looks kind of sick. I lose some damage output for fashion. Kinda want it though. I shouldn't.
Runa should be here. Where did she get to?
Are you looking for someone?
My cousin Runa. She's off north climbing the hills instead of helping with the catch again.
Farewell.
Good day to you.
Did I thank you for bringing the rum?
Yes, but I don't mind hearing it.
This is the place the augur said that mage Sigrid tried and failed to release her spirit. It looks like the tools for her ritual are still here. Scorch marks, left by magic.
I think it's excess energy from stopping a spell mid-cast.
Maybe Sigrid never completed this ritual. The grass is trampled down here. A fight.
No, I see tracks. An animal slept here for the night.
Probably not important then. A vial of lyrium.
If you don't know what you're doing, it takes a lot of energy to banish a spirit.
Then why is the vial still full?
What? Why is there an
There's
axe
a
up
lot of
here?
loose stone here. And an Avar axe.
Looks like the start of a trail.
The woman at the beach said her cousin Runa went climbing. Maybe this is where she began.
Climbs with an axe? Ow, more fucking dolls. Don't you cast a barrier, you fucker.
There, another trail marker.
The axes are you gonna lose, dog? There it is, an axe.
I think our mountain climber was here.
Let's hope she's not planning to trek out to the Frostbacks.
Probably at the top of that. Very finish line to me.
Another marker, here.
Did it fall?
Over there.
Just in time! Join the fray! Fight a worthy one!
That was maybe the least tanky thing I've ever fought. I mean, it's a worthy one.
Well fought. I'd heard lowlanders were about.
You a
You'd be the
dwarf?
Inquisitor from the hand.
Your cousin was looking for you.
Oh,
You're not the lowest slander.
the fishing! I was to help Lena with the fishing. I must make an offering to the gods first. Shall I give your names in the prayer?
I'd be honored to be mentioned in your offering.
The spirits will remember.
That generally helps to respect local traditions now and then.
Is this wise? Sometimes a spirit's attention can linger.
And we pray, and we pray, and we pray. Every day, every day, every day.
The lady keeps the skies, where blows the morning wind. Korth grants mountain shelter, Hakkon blooded hide and bone. Take this gift from Runa Lazers and the Inquisitor from the lands below.
Whoa!
I just felt something.
Thank you,
A
Crash.
blessing? That's a good sign. You bring fine luck, Herald.
Well, I didn't expect it to just pop up.
We've been favored. The gods don't always appear. I'll tell Lena this tale. Perhaps a good story will put a smile on her face.
I'm not sure. I give it to the Huntsmaster or to Finn? Am I supposed to give it to Finn?
Greetings, stranger.
Supposed to respect local customs.
Inquisitor,
I have the offering for Calden Enverson.
I'll see it properly prepared and sent to Gida. She'll be making the final preparations soon, I imagine.
Won't be easy on the son. He's lost more than he should.
Farewell.
Farewell.
Tradition. I want to trample on their parade.
Well met.
The Inquisition has brought an offering to enter your trials.
Yes! Oh, this'll be a fight to remember. I mean, enter the arena grounds. Hakkon's trials await.
I'm ready to begin Hakkon's trials.
Excellent. Step into the grounds, and we'll begin.
I'm ready to begin Hakkon's trials.
Excellent. Step into the grounds, and we'll begin.
I'm ready to begin Hakkon's trials.
Excellent. Step into the grounds, and we'll begin.
Well, you gotta step into the ground and just put me in there. Ah. Did I survive? I don't know. oh boy, at least there aren't any mages. That'll happen. Why is he dead? So there's not more than 30 of these. Fucking Hakkon Knights, why are they so tanky?
Ha! What a fight! That maneuver was... Well, you saw well fought, Inquisitor.
Farewell.
Safe journeys.
Good. Wow, you're good at fighting. Wow.
I understand our Huntmaster prepares Calden Envison's offering as we speak. This gift is beyond worth. You have my thanks, Inquisitor. I must complete the preparations.
I should be off.
Lady keep you.
Did I impress the hold yet? Fuck. You're like gripping the rock with your hand and your glutes.
Hold a moment. You're Varric Tethras.
Oh.
You've got to be kidding me.
I've read all your books, and I have all the printings of Hardin Hightown. Even the banned version. I've read it thrice.
Nice to know the Rock Falls, Everyone Dies ending found its audience.
I found some notes scattered across the basin. I believe they belong to you.
I lost them in the wind, and a book. You turned the pages into a real book.
Is that all right?
Beautiful. Here, in return, a fine runestone from the old Tevinter ruins. It's the least I can offer.
I read some of your notes. Do you really believe everything you wrote?
Everything has an explanation, Inquisitor. Through the actions of men or the gods. We're all connected in a web of amazing things. I feel it. I only need the right vantage to see it.
I could use an experienced traveler to go far and wide and write back what he saw.
You wish me to join you? Your Inquisition?
Well, no one would peg you as a spy. Just maybe write back more facts and less theory.
You'd be paid to visit places all over the world. It might give you that vantage you seek.
By the gods, all of Thedas. And you'd pay me to write to you? You'll not regret this. I'll give word to Thane Sunhair, then join your hold.
Oh.
Be welcome.
I found skulls with spells on them left out by the Hakkonites. What are they trying to do?
Skulls. So, bones. Magic cloaked in blood. Stone hidden lie the tales of this hold. Here's the means to find them. Return when you've seen all the god runes, and I'll tell you why the jaws of Hakkon did this.
What?
I should be off.
The god runes.
Be welcome.
I'd like to ask something.
Then ask.
I should be off.
Farewell.
You returned.
The Augur told me why you're here.
That Chatterjay. What business is it of his to tell that to a lowlander?
What?
About the ritual you were performing, Sigrid.
I had to burn a proper offering, then let my guiding spirit free. I made the offering, the gods did not accept.
Well, I guess he didn't do a proper one.
I found a bird and incense by the altar. They weren't burnt at all.
I brought more than I needed. When I fled, I left everything.
You would have needed to take the lyrium at the start of the ritual, not the end.
And so?
The vial I found was full.
Do you accuse me, stranger?
Perhaps it would be easier to confess what happened to a stranger than to your people.
So even a stranger senses my shame. I made no offering. I prepared. I began the spell to release the spirit here with me.
And?
I could not do it. I have no close companions in the hold, no kin. I cannot lose my only friend.
So how does your teacher feel about this? Does he want to stay?
He would, if I asked. The gods that teach the spirit touched her kind. I think the Augur knew. All this time, he knew I never cast the ritual. It is not right to stay in pity. I will confess to him.
I mean, you can work for me instead.
The Inquisition could use a mage with a unique perspective. You and your spirits certainly qualify.
You want me to pledge my staff to your Inquisition? Even bound to a spirit?
Your people consider it a gift. I'm sure you can handle yourself.
The abomination thing didn't work out so well for Kirkwall.
It must be punishment from the gods to serve a lowlander for my oath breaking. It fits my shame. I'll find your camps and join you.
Better we have eyes on her than being out in the wild, right? Or she can be useful till then. I did impress them. I think maybe I have to talk to the Thane.
Have you found a way through that wall of ice around the Hakkon Knights' old fortress?
Oh.
I will speak with you later.
Farewell.
Maybe the songstress.
Welcome again.
Farewell.
Good journeys.
Man. I'm gonna look about to complete this one. I see, we need to do more main quests to complete it. Also says there's some map operations we can do. Take a minute to do those. Since it seems this may end up just being another side quest stream. Possibly. If we end up going into, like, at least one of these two dungeon things, that'd be good. Be okay with that. You're doing world map. Gobert.
Inquisitor.
Wow. And we can just purchase rare stuff now, it's no biggie. Conspiracy of dunces. This Avar traitor Helston Ruston sent a report claiming a plot against your Inquisition is brewing in Trinu. He put forth some fanciful theories, some speculation about Andosian bloodlines, and northern magic formulae developed to control weather. But I recognize a few names. Pretty agitators are spreading rumors to attract attention from higher places. If Rolston can identify the Cabal's ringleaders, I can end it before it does any real harm. Elson thinks he is resourceful. Let him prove it by giving us the names of the leaders. I'm sorry, this is too ridiculous. Let us send an agent of our own to investigate any conspiracy. Wait, trust him. Attracting conspirators in Cherno to create a state outside the city. where I pretended to be only a humble vendor selling Avar wares to noble legions, as many legions find our crafted items a good conversation piece. In the courtyard were many other traders and servants going under goods. I made the acquaintance of a maid who was much enamored with my frame. She proceeded to give me gossip on who was feasting with her lord that night. Now the affair was mysteriously hushed with covered carriages and masks. I have written the names of those guests down in the next sheet in the cipher you gave me. The other traders did not notice, but I did. Chalked marks on the wall that could only be coded words from the scions of Andraste I wrote about in the last letter, or notes from an even greater master of all conspirators serve. I have sketched these strange scripts from memory and will also send them to you if there are many. I'll need to use 3 crows. Dar, These secret script is, at first guess, Duke Janelle's 3-year-old daughter drawing on the wall. The many names of his dinner guests are very useful, however. Publicly, they have been feuding. Privately, it seems they and the Duke are quite cozy. I can put this information to good use. Janelle has sharply criticized us in Orlesian circles. Okay. We got some gossip out of it, I guess. No conspiracy unraveled. Aldred Exchange. Sigrid Golderson, very, shall we say, interesting choice of recruit Inquisitor. Commander Colin has a great deal to say on the matter. Still, we had interest from scholars and mages besides themselves for the chance to speak with a stable abomination, especially since the Chantry is too weak to forbid it with any force. I believe that Golderson, with a guide and some guards of her own protection, would be valuable to a guest to send to select lectures and salons. Say the word Inquisitor and we will send our new Avar mage on a brisk tour of cultural exchange. This is madness. If you must have this Avar abomination meet with our own scholars in a small room far from anything with Templars present. Yeah, let's keep this on the down low till we're sure she's cool. As per Commander Colin's suggestion, only our own scholars have spoken with Sigrid about that bar's unique and magical traditions. It is not quite the splash on the social scene I'd hoped for, but the information is valuable nonetheless. Sauron's company. I thought we did all these. Made a request for further expeditions to bolster the Inquisition's coffers. It seems driven to match the investment made in the group thus far. The goal is rambling, but has potential. A small group is certainly better suited to ferreting out whatever misplaced city, hoard, filled tomb, or poor land to keep he's hoping. What? They'll have the contracts to do the work they're good at. They have at least passage where they need it. The rest is rightfully up to them. Commit to recovery. Best let them work. Let's not get soldiers in their way. Let's
see what we have.
Leads. Quests. The Avar Stonebearer hold greatly respect here to Bright Axe, legendary founder of the Avar, in an earlier search located a spot where many of your Bright Axe's possessions were left. Her body, and of course, have been discovered in accordance with how the Avar deal with their dead, while her weapon, apparently a mage's staff rather than an axe, may no longer be available. Stonebearer hold would likely appreciate other relics found at the site. The burial site is undisturbed except for the staff we removed. Let us tell the Avar where the site is so they can find it themselves. It shows their respect for their culture. Give our respect gifts. If we present here as relics with ceremony, they will be grateful.
Inquisitor.
The Jade Ham. Is that a hammer? The fuck? Stonebear Hold is extremely grateful for the relics and for us sharing the location where we found them. Their hunters searched the area and found trinkets that we missed or assumed of no import, but which are highly esteemed by Avar. It is interesting to note that the Avar were completely unsurprised by Tyrda being a mage. While it was lost to Ferelden history, it was evidently taken as unspoken truth among the Avar. Skywatcher, the Avar healer we encountered in the Fallow Mire, is evidently respected across many holds as a wise, practical man. He has expressed an interest in seeing Stonebear Hold. Having him pay Hold a visit on behalf of the Inquisition might garner more respect with them. Skywatchers from a different hold, some friendly competition and tests of strength will bring both sides together. Let us send Skywatcher honored guests. There will be celebration on both sides. Yeah, do some tests. Skywatcher caused quite a stir at Stonebear Hold. The feats of strength and skill were raucous, exuberant, and quite necessary. According to Thane Sunhair, who declared Skywatcher as good in the fighting pit as he was in the bedroll. Whoa! Given the Avar tradition of nodding ceremonies for marriage, this gives new meaning to the phrase "no strings attached." Land there and fuck the thing, goddamn. Laying down the pipe. And what the hell is that ham I picked up? Is it? What is it? It's like a trophy? It's not in there, dog.
Blood has soaked this place. The ground is hard.
Sandra, you ever gonna change your tune? Hey, she has a conversation.
Victory in the Arbor Wilds. The archdemon might have been a real threat to our army, but it flew off once we turned the tide. It is still out there, however. I wonder what Corypheus plans now.
We'll deal with whatever he throws at us.
Do not underestimate Corypheus. He is powerful, and
Bro, I
you
have my
have
own
yet to
dragon
fight
now.
him one-on-one. But he will come. You will get your chance.
Yeah, you're right.
It wouldn't be any fun if all this was over so soon.
Corypheus believes himself a god. Pride alone demands he not slink off into the shadows. I have faith you will be victorious even so. Not long ago, this was impossible to imagine. You, a valued friend, victory close at hand. The time has come to consider what will come next.
Oh, I have plans of my own.
As you should. Blessed are they who stand before the corrupt and the wicked and do not falter. You have come far, my friend. It has been an honor.
I could make a Sandra divine, but if it's possible for me to be divine, I'd take that. I think that'd be good for this character. Maybe a little too power grabby, but you know, I'm the Herald of Andraste. Should I not be sitting on the Sunburst throne? Interesting. But influence Thor. Oh, it is a weapon. The mace, it's a ham.
I trust all is well.
Do you have any advice for me?
It seems that Corythia searches for elven artifacts. That's hardly surprising. Tevinter power is based on what those vultures scavenged from the ancient elves. Whatever advantage he hopes to gain, we need to stop him at once.
Okay.
That's enough for now.
Another time, then.
From Haven's fire come we, the able true. To sky.
Oh, Pebbles. Who do I talk to? It's so high here.
You will.
Oh, your worship. I'm with Sutherland. I'm Rat, his squire. Forgive me, I'm not used to being this high up. I was following, and they were taken. They said to come here with a map if there was trouble. That you would help. They said you're a great woman, a leader. You'll help, right? Because I don't know what to do.
Of course. Just rumors.
It's probably a map operation. I talked to Solus after Being the
I
well.
wish I had been with you at the Temple of Mythal. I could have warned you.
Warned me?
You gave yourself into the service of an ancient elven god!
Yeah. We've been over this. It was better than letting Morgan do it.
You don't even believe in the ancient elven gods.
I don't believe they were gods, no, but I believe that they existed. Something existed to start the legends. If not gods, then mages. Or spirits. Or something we've never seen. And you are bound to one of them now. I suppose it is better you have the power than Corypheus. Which leads to the next logical question. What will you do with the power of the well once Corypheus is dead?
The war proved that we can't go back to the way things were. I'll try to help this world move forward.
You would risk everything you have in the hope that the future is better. What if it isn't? What if you wake up to find the future you shaped is worse than what was?
Yeah, I mean, look. In 2, we saw the Templars never really wanted to work with the city guard. They were very gatekeepy about their ways. What if we just had Templars around the world? In the cities, as part of the guard force, you know, like a SWAT team or something. Like, you know, you got a mage abomination, you call them the Bomb Squad, the Abomination Squad. You know, you just, like, more evenly distribute Templars and don't get them addicted to delirium, because that was fucked up in the first place. They didn't need it to do their magic. And, you know, everybody can have some more freedom. Magic's still dangerous, but you know, you just gotta treat it like any other crime. Or, you know, blood magic.
I'll take a breath, see where things went wrong, and then try again.
Just like that.
Yeah.
If we don't keep trying, we'll never get it right.
You're right. Thank you.
For what?
You have not been what I expected, Inquisitor. You have impressed me. You have offered hope. That if one keeps trying, even if the consequences are grave, that someday things will be better. Forgive my melancholy. Corypheus has cost us much. The Temple of Mythal did not deserve such a fate. The orb he carries, and its stolen power, that at least we may still recover. With luck, some of the past may yet survive.
Thank you, Solus. We couldn't have done this without you.
You are welcome. How can I help?
We'll talk later.
Goodbye.
Okay. I have things for the research table. If I get a damage bonus versus Hakkon Knights, that'd be great. I got a bonus against humanoids. It's close enough. That's no good. Did I walk away before she gave me the quest? Or did I make like a bad choice and I got them all captured?
Your worship.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so hard to breathe up here. I did what I could.
Maker, I hope it's
Oh,
not me.
it's so hard to breathe up here. I did what I could.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, they're just on a map somewhere, not in my quest log. Says they're somewhere in Storm Coast, so if I check, I want to see that it's in my quest log at least. No, my Storm Coast is clear. Let's see what happens. The hell? Hmm. Oh, a marker on the map. Go to that page instead. Damn it. Okay, it says there might be a known bug for this, where the map operation to save them doesn't come up. The operation will not trigger if the main quest what Bright has wrought has been completed. This occurs even if the operation is started prior to commencing what Pride had wrought. Alright, well, I guess it's bugged then. Because they didn't freaking direct us on the order to do map operations. How dare they? Bullshit. I didn't see any operation about the ice wall either. You would have thunk. But maybe it's part of the quest. Maybe I can ask Harding about it. Try that actually. Yeah, some dwarven melto powder.
You must have made a great impression on the Avar. Some of them paid us a friendly visit. A couple even helped repair our fortifications. And one woman brought us a barrel of fermented fish. Kenrick ate some. To be polite, he said. Well, he was a very polite shade of green.
I should go.
See you soon, Inquisitor.
Alright.
The lady herself is witness to our diligence.
Yeah?
Thane Sunhair gave me guest welcome at Stonebear Hold.
Aye, she sent word.
As a guest, then, may I please borrow your boat?
We would be poor hosts to refuse. The boat is yours. I hope you come back alive.
Big boat, no sail. Like, are you even giving it? You're just telling me to fucking swim, basically, if I have to paddle this thing.
For a moment, I
Did we
almost felt
bury
like
it?
I was walking down a street back
Oh.
in Markham.
Never mind.
Strange.
Your mind is being influenced by the
No
spirits.
sail, no anchor.
They're drawing sorrow from you like you draw water from a well.
Right. That didn't help.
My God. No, without.
This can't be too big. On the same map space. There might be like an underground segment.
My blood? No, I can't. Bernard, I'm dreaming.
like up on top of that. Open a rift.
We're not going to leave that rift here, right?
I mean,
Talana slept. I slept. To find him in dreaming. But the blood. She's gone. Talana wanted to reach Ameridan again. One more time. But she couldn't. I couldn't. I died. I tried to stay, but only pieces came through. You opened the sky for the rest of me.
whoa.
You or she wanted to reach Ameridan again. We're also trying to find him.
Ameridan. Yes. Inquisitor. Beloved. She came with Ameridan to hunt the dragon.
The dragon?
Huge. Power like none had seen. It came from the mountains with the Avar. Towns fell. All dead. One last favor for Emperor Draken. Slay the Avar dragon. Save Orlais.
Can you tell me what happened to Inquisitor Ameridan?
They fought at the shore. Spirits and magic. Cold. So cold. How I found her. How she found us. They rested here. Then up the river. Metal spires. A way to stop the dragon.
What, like
Then Talana
spike
returned
wall?
here, alone. To wait for him. Forever waiting. Dreaming. Then dead.
We'll find Ameridan. You don't have to wait here anymore.
Thank you. It was hard. She went a long time ago. I stayed because she asked. Her things are there. She wanted them found.
The fuck is this? An ability.
You all right?
Yeah, okay, this gives me an expansion on Maria Max level, you fucking pricks. Five damage per level, so 27 times 5. It was like 100 some. Over cooldown. It's just a normal ability. I can use this whenever. So it's not an ult. I can just make my own barrier. That's kinda lit. Use this ability to turn the veil itself as a magical shield to flex and projectile. Upgrade. Has one upgrade, don't act like it's huge. Swear to God, if I don't get like a thing to do that, I'll be quite upset. Like an amulet with a skill point, you know? And deflects projectiles, that means I can just like use it to guard against a dragon fire or wail on one enemy while everyone else is shooting at me. It don't be a big deal anymore. You can help me with reviving guys. It's the gunner shield, E-Brock. Oh dear. Shield deployed. Fucking optional fight. How dare they make it so difficult? Do I have to walk back? Done. 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 Oh. Bullshit. They got a nice little organized army here. All tuned. Oh, man. Piece of news I wanted to talk about slipped my mind, but, the team for Prince of Persia Lost Crown has already been dissolved, because apparently it did not meet expectations. That's really fucking sad. I mean, Square Enix, every one of their Western franchises, they never meet their expectations. It's ridiculous. But this is an Ubisoft title. I thought that they maybe had things a little more in check. You know, of the scummy AAA developers, I think Ubisoft at least somewhat cares about putting out a good product. Like, they understand their demographic a bit more than the others. You know, Assassin's Creed shallow, but, like, it's not bad. Anyways, I think they maybe had their expectations, like, way above what they should have been. Like, it's a fucking side-scrolling Metroidvania. That's a very saturated market. There can never be enough. I love them, but, like, you know, the people already have a lot of options to play for that. As for a franchise that's been, like, long dead, like, the fans are not really there anymore. I don't think it released on Steam yet. They, like, do Ubisoft Store exclusive stuff now, kind of. And, like, you know, it's not multiplayer focused, so, like, you know, they do a lot of their scummy things just because they want to take advantage of the potential for big multiplayer money. But this was like a totally single-player thing. I don't think they like adjusted their metrics for that, perhaps. In addition to that, it came out in January, I think. So like, I just blew my load of buying a bunch of games on sale at Christmas. Like, I wasn't gonna buy anything in January, and I just still haven't gotten around to playing it. I'll probably pick it up this Christmas, actually. Like, point is, they didn't even give it a full fiscal year to make its money. I know that they only ever do look at the first month of sales, but, like, what a shitty month to release in, and still not, like... How long have you guys been selling video games? You should know how it works. But yeah, they already dissolved the team. I guess that they, like, didn't fire them, they moved them to other projects, but the studio itself is gone, which means we're not getting a sequel, most likely. And I believe a lot of other studios, like, went on strike on their behalf now. So if you were looking forward to an Ubisoft title, oops. And for it to come, like, so late in the year, like, long after the game's release period, I think this has more to do with the failure of Star Wars Outlaws, which is, like, mid-tier. I haven't played it yet. I don't know if I want to. It just looks like a fucking open-world Star Wars game, where you're not a Jedi. But, yeah, that was probably, like, a very expensive project for them, making it look that good, but also just paying for the Star Wars license in general. And that one actually underperformed, because it wasn't great. I think maybe they just, like, they had to cut budgets somewhere, and they picked the wrong fucking team to do it instead of dissolving whatever studio did that. Where's Beyond Good and Evil 2, guys? Where the fuck is it? Couldn't have moved that studio onto that instead? Couldn't have finished that before you started Star Wars Outlaws? I never played Beyond Good and Evil, I just know that they announced this game like 10 fucking years ago now. And it was already rumored for how long before then, because it's a fucking sequel to a PS2 game. Yeah, I just say, I think that they made, like, a massive miscalculation there, and I'm, like, very upset that that team got punished for it. I'm still gonna play the game. It's not even, like, a price issue. I think it's only, like, 40 bucks. Like, that's totally fine. I would buy it full price. I just haven't gotten to it yet, dude. Came out at a bad time. What can I say? I've heard it's amazing.
May I help you, Inquisitor?
A spirit on the island held the memories and possessions of Ameridan's lover, a woman named Talana. It told us that Ameridan was here on orders from Emperor Draken himself, and where he went next.
Trust his dimples. I may have received tenure from that sentence alone. Ameridan had a lover. Talana, you say. The Inquisitor's Lady Mage. There was such debate over whether she existed. And there were orders? This was a request from Draken? This changes everything.
How?
When I helped the Avar at Stonebear Hold, we learned that the jaws of Hakkon once bound their god's soul to a beast. According to the spirits, the dragon Ameridan faced was powerful and accompanied by hostile Avar.
You believe they could be one and the same? That would mean... Of course! Of course! Brilliant! 800 years ago, the Second Blight threatened a weak Orlais. A perfect time for the Avar to attack. This Avar god dragon could have endangered the Olesian Empire had Ameridan not stopped it. That explains why he would accept such a dangerous mission. And likely how he died.
Let's make sure Hakkon stays dead. The spirit said to follow the river to the north, and something about spires or spikes.
The dragon statues with the levers?
The scouts have had trouble with Hakkon Knights up there. I'll continue my research, but for now, your guess is as good as mine.
What do you need me to do next, Professor?
That spirit on the island said something about Ameridan going upriver to, someplace with spires? While you search upriver, I'll continue studying these buckles. That, sounded better in my head.
Yeah, it sounds fucking useless.
Speak with you later.
Now's the time. 3 hours. I mean, the island was a lot smaller than I anticipated, so I might be willing to give this another hour. What are these markers? Why doesn't it just put me into place? Like, I've obviously seen these before. I'm... Just keep moving and they're not pointing at anything, you know? Frustrating. My gut's telling me it's the freaking dragon statues, like metal spires, god things, whatever the fuck. Perhaps those even, those could be a thing. Yeah, those are metal.
Up the river. That old Tevinter building must be what the spirit meant.
And maybe it's just open.
Been thinking. Oh, this should be good.
I was about to say that you're too hard on yourself, Blackwall.
Too hard on myself? Is this setting up a punchline?
You're not the thug I thought you were. You're not the thug anyone thought you were.
Here it comes.
Point is, you should let yourself off the hook. I know bad men. You're not one.
I'm not sure how to respond.
Of course not. Let's not go crazy with defying expectations.
Oh boy, there's more. What the fuck? Bullshit. Do I have to, like, bait them out? Hey! Hey! Hey!
Looks like we've stumbled on what they don't want found.
No, everybody. Hold your positions. probably live now that the guy's down. I think the baiting did keep them from pouring out the gate there, the vomitorium. Yeesh. Fucking hate these Hakkon Knights, bro. I sing for you. Fucking frost arrows, bro. Over here.
Makes you wonder about the sad, mid-level bureaucrat who thought building an outpost here would be a career boost.
What is that? Green thing. What is it? A torch? What?
This is brilliant. This must be what the spirit meant. Excellent find. From what I can see, this is an ancillary station. Likely a scouting post for the larger structure to the east. What can it tell us about where Inquisitor Ameridan went?
I got Professor Kenrick here safely. The rest is up to you.
Lady Harding was quite nimble in the wilderness.
I'll be watching to make sure the Hakkon Knights don't come back.
This is Tevinter, from well before the last Inquisitor's time. I understand they use such tiles as blocks. Interesting, though not likely related to Ameridan.
Uh-oh. Oh, come on. Lights on, lights off. Please. Was Legend of Grimlock there last time we did this? There's a formula, but I'm not gonna look it up. And I think that was it. You're right there. Solved. Unless I'm supposed to mimic this. Only the center lit up. Whatever. I'll look them all. It's gotta be something.
If you could replicate the shape of the tiles, something would happen.
Can't be that simple. So everything but the center? Or the center? Well, it just turns off everything. That's not what I want. There's one.
Look at that!
Now I only want the center.
Look at that!
Cool, cool, cool. That's a big loot. I guess that lever is maybe just a reset button. That one looks pretty powerful.
That didn't work.
It's another one of the levers, I suppose. Maybe I should have read that inscription on the dragon statue. Could have told me something about the other ones, perhaps. Veil of fire here, for what reason? Is this gonna like shoot a laser that connects all of them? Like pull a lever to keep it moving? Maybe it's on a timer even, I have to like lock it in once it gets on top of this guy. Oh, that helped. Maybe the laser comes out of here before I start the thing.
Well done. Well done indeed.
That's something you don't see every day.
A pair of shrines. This one is clearly Andrastian, albeit from a very early period, likely pre-divine. But this is Elven, one of their gods. What was it? Every mother finds Druffalo among sleeping juniper groves. G something, the one with the deer.
Unless the deer points us at the final resting place of Inquisitor Ameridan, we can probably leave it for now.
Right. Regardless of the deity, this is clearly Elven.
2 shrines for 2 lovers. Inquisitor Ameridan and Talana. Maybe Talana was an elf.
Oh, yes. That's good. The Chantry expunged references to elves before the Exalted March on the Dales. They erased the Canticle of Shartan. They must have done the same to Talana.
Buggers.
The Chantry should not rewrite history to cover up inconvenient truths.
Regardless, the important thing is what this tells us. It's not a burial site. That much is obvious.
Look at those flowers. They're not native to the area. What if they were left at the shrine as an offering?
Yes. A night of prayer before battle against the dragon. But then where? Where? We're missing something. What are we missing? Oh, where did you go?
This flowers look fucky. Like fade fucky. I think I'm on to something. We're gonna melt the ice wall with a big laser.
10-1.
Sharton is dissonant. And before them, empty, outstretched, lay the land which led to the gates of Minrathous. And Transfigurations is, the light shall lead her safely through the paths of this world. Why these verses? Why would Inquisitor Ameridan take the time to carve this before going into battle?
The gates of Minrathous. Isn't there a Tevinter fortress in the area?
Of course! The ritual site! To seal the dragon away, Ameridan's elven mage must have used a spell at a site of great power.
My scouts have checked the fortress. It's sealed behind a wall of ice. It has to be magic.
Let's look around. Ameridan found a way through that house. That should be nearby.
That didn't work.
Probably have to set up that thing first. The conductor. The conductor. Touch tips.
To lock the door behind them?
And every lock has a key.
Like these trail markers. Ameridan must have known how to use them. If anyone else realized that, Ameridan sealed away the dragon.
I'll follow the markers and see what we can find.
Now, I thought this was gonna be like some super secret galaxy brain, get your fucking cheat weapon if you finish this, or you get the fucking cheese hat. But nah. I'm pretty sure there was a cheese shield that we might have missed, or just wasn't good and we didn't equip it.
Let's hope these trail markers can breach the wall of ice around the fortress.
As long as the trail markers are still functional, we should be fine.
These things will get us through that giant fortress wall.
I swear there are more of these, but it's just kind of just making a beeline for the activation site.
Are we raiding now? I'm so...
Alright, I could probably shortcut by going to that camp to get my potions
I
back.
don't know what you're complaining about. You're taller than I am.
Fuck's sake. Who's hitting what? There. No! Ah. For fuck's sake. Craft, not modify. I forgot about the crossbow arms I got. I don't know if they're better or not. But I want to check. That's it. All that for some measly gold. Get that much off a kill. God damn, bro. Take me back to the fucking deep roads.
You can't really think Reeve Acer is a better knight than Honorine Chastain. Her record is flawless, 400 jousts, never unseated. No one's ever come close to it.
Oh, she's easily the most skilled. That's a fact. It's just, scrappy is better than flawless. I like heroes who try their damnedest, even if they fail a lot. It's easy to be valiant when you always win and everything goes your way. There's nothing great in that.
Awesome. Does make a better story. I don't know why I want to energize this, but I will. Arms. Wonder if they can even fire arrows inside the bubble. Like, does it kill them on contact, or does it prevent attacks? Does it just give me 100% immunity to range damage within the bubble? How does it actually function?
"800 years is a long time to expect a path to stay pristine. We'll have to find another way."
Oh. They gotta turn around and take the long path, or could come this way, maybe. One or two. Fuck it. Take the high road. What's that red plate? Oh, it's a bird.
That to Winter Fortress shouldn't be much further.
I go around like these buttholes. It's a mage. I think I see another mage. That's not good. What the fuck?
That to Winter Fortress shouldn't be much further.
Be able to scum them out without bringing the mages in if I attack from here. think I'd use one of those anti-living runes already, but I probably won't. I'll suffer through this the way it's intended. Bro, are there 3 mages this time, or I saw big blue glowy swords. Is we good? Another fucking damn. Can't get good help these days. Wah!
Your gods are weak, Inquisitor! You will see the power of Hakkon when we destroy
all the mysteries have been solved.
I don't see us breaching these walls. Could we try something else? Perhaps our new friends at Stone Bear Hold will have some ideas.
Yeah, let's get the fuck out. And we have to be nearing the end now, right? But we're also at 4 hours. And there's plenty more game to go, right? I don't know how long Trespasser is, but I imagine that'll be like at least 2 parts as well, so let's say we wrap this up next time, finish the main game next time, probably do half of Trespasser next time, right? As I'm good. There's too much extra shit this time, dog. And those fucking enemies are so goddamn hard. Don't love it. Do not love it. Anyways, I'll be seeing ya next time.